Alright, very pleased to be back with more Pokopia. This DLC has been awesome. I ended up doing way more of it than I thought I was going to do. We got stuff to do in other areas. We're going to check that out in a second. What's up, Magikarp? Sure. Yo, let's do it. Who's heavier than Mud? Is Mudkip heavier? Nope. Maybe that question's a little too difficult. Thanks, Magikarp. Whoa, for alligator. That's cool. I wonder how many of the Pokemon have alternate swimming animations. You're welcome. I like that Pokemon's whole evolutionary line. They're all good, I think. I don't recognize this guy. He's cute. Weasel. The water weasel? Oh, okay, it's like an otter. Makes more sense. Confused by the name. All done, yo. Hey. Pokemon Center. It is a weasel. Oh, boy weasel, okay. Buoy weasel. They can't all be Fido, right? Become a Yapper streamer and make a tier list of Pokemon names. New daily challenges. Copper ore, sparkling ripples, hype it up. Cherry bomb. Oh, for sure. There's some really good ones in Mother 3, the fan localization by Tomato. There's a enemy in that game that's a combination of like a cow and a snake, and so he named it a cattle snake, and I'm like, okay. I hope someone gave you a high five privately. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what the original Japanese is. I'm sure it's also some kind of pun, but the fact that it makes it into English is outstanding. It's such a cool... Localization is rad. Survey notes. Get back to this planet. Cerulean City has a high chance of sinking into the ocean in the near future. Interesting. I don't know. I kind of want the humans to never come back, but I guess if they do it, I wouldn't like the story significantly less. Literal cow snake. So like the localization is almost better. It's funny. There's a bunch of good ones if you just look up the enemy names, because like they're all like weird chimeras. Hey, environment level up, nice. got some kind of message. I think I have to go trigger it in the Wastelands area. Okay, I'm gonna finish up here, but I really need to get going on the other main progress stuff, so I'll just use this as a place to spend my time when I'm waiting on things to build. Windmills. Alright, I did get some new of these guys. Really? Phoebus of all Pokemon? Okay. So cool, bro. A shabby and ugly Pokemon. Be nice to Phoebus. Partying can survive on little water. What treasure? Dream Island, okay. Plan to check that out. Yeah, whatever, it's fine, who cares? I do like that I was able to put, Magikarp. Didn't have to flop around anymore, poor little guy. Ah, fuck. How good that feels for just general locomotion. It's a wrap. Hey. Pulled them too close to each other. Now they're clipping through each other. It's fine. I should have grabbed my utility poles. I want to see what objective they need me to do next before I go back to the DLC area. Oh man, I got out of space. Let's deposit most of this junk. Blocks. I think I need to just hold on to the start. Some of this I need to hold on to for building the thing. Just need to get more Pokemon before I can finish doing it. It's full and can't hold anymore. Pokopia Ultimate Iron Man. That would be pretty tough. I feel like a lot of these games end up being about just like accumulation, right? Just like getting a bunch of chests and having a shitload of items sitting around all the time. Like a pretty big percentage of Raft is just being able to store all the stuff that you get access to all the time. Okay, so I should have a bunch of utility poles over here in theory. That's probably enough. Well, Terraria has the greatest quality of life feature in the history of video games. Helps a lot. What's up, Charmander? Yeah, Terraria is great. have to press that pretty early, I think. In the way. Okay. I don't know if I have a smooth way to get down here. I might have to make my own. Let's see, do I already have a stretching problem here? That's fine. Bit of one here, though. Oh, they give me some here. Should try to look more for the recommended utility placements, because they look much nicer if you put them there, I feel like. Lots of electricity. The Souls-like badge. That's what I'm talking about. Industrial beds, resort lights, office desks. Okay. I think I have a lot of those. Oh. What's up? Oh, cute. Gastrodon. That's amazing. Okay. I recognize that one. It's cute, though. Alright, so let's go follow up on this. Finish up. I figured that was the case. Mewtwo was like, you should go do the quest that will probably end the game. And I'm like, okay, got it. But good to be clear, thanks. I assume whatever the stage that's about to trigger credits, it'll be pretty obvious. That's one of those industrial beds. I can make them, I think. Let's see. So 4 of these. Hey, Bucky. Yeah, I figure. I need to find where I stored all the beds. I will keep playing after credits, but credits is probably when I'll stop streaming it. I need to play it on my own time anyway in order to catch all the Pokemon since I don't play at night, stream at night. Office desk, resort lights. Resort lights are golden. We still have to get... We still have the... Ditto? I think I set it down. Let me check. Near the bridge, right? Whoa, nice. Living here would be so, nice. Positive and negative charges. So bubble-tastic. Let's put that on hold a sec. Let's go, Totodile. Alright, so I think there's one more Pokemon I have to recruit to this. Tell me about your underwater buddies. Okay. It's all set up. Grillish. I don't recognize this one. The Dragon Quest slime. Are you actually a Ditto? Do you like exploring too? Let's be friends. Female form. Okay. Water ghost. Or are there like, is this a sexual dimorphism Pokemon? I'll bust it all up. Heading out with my bestie. Ooh, a sweet. Yeah, it's kind of mystical. Ooh, Starmie doll. Okay, so I don't have a dowsing machine on me, so I could just kind of look around and see if I find it. Probably want the dowsing machine. Grab one. I gotta make more hamburgers too. I see. Whoa. Alright, it was a little extra. I say Cinderace? I say Cinderace, right? I'm gonna call you Cinderace. Turning it into a burning soccer ball. Alright, and then get enough humanoid Pokemon. Oh, a great photo op is happening nearby. That is a great photo op. Exactly. So then we'll go back to Withered Wasteland to get my dowsing machine. Check in on the Team Rocket thing. Okay, so Gandalf meme. I have no memory of this place. Where the fuck did I put my dowsing machine? Where would past me have put the dowsing machine? Good job. I'm in sync with my past self somehow. I don't think I've noticed the sun before. Part 6. Okay, so like, do I automatically trigger the credit sequence once I have all 8 badges, or once I use all 8 badges on something? Washing machine, refrigerator, Game Boy. All about getting the essentials. 9th thing after the 8 badges that triggers credits. Thanks. Keep that in mind. I should check in on Pallet Town because I had a bunch of Pallet Town exclusive Pokemon to catch there. Up you go. So sleepy. Oh, it's... I saw it and then I hit the sort button after I found it because I'm an idiot. Okay, here. Might actually be below me somewhere. Find anything? Use these vibes to find the doll. This thing, maybe? Armor fragment. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I think I need the rototiller to grab these things. Come on, just get it so that it's highlighted again. There it goes. Came through here before. I was hoping maybe it would just be straightforward. Where are you thinking? Assume they don't expect me to dig too much for it here. The first two didn't require excessive digging. Does pressing the little click do anything? Maybe through here, actually. Big nugget. I need a bunch of these. It's closer to the entrance of this place than I expect. Expecting the dowsing machine to beep more. Yeah? Oh, yeah, I guess you do. We need a dowsing machine. Substitute doll, not the one looking for. Are these substitute doll and ditto dolls unique to this DLC, or is it only the Starmie doll? I think it would still be inside the cave. So maybe I don't think I ever actually had to use the dowsing thing before. Yes, I activate and that causes the Pokemon to look for... point me in the direction of it, is that the idea? Basically, I can't do anything without the Pokemon helping me, I think is the idea. Okay, so the Pokemon acts as hot and cold, and the noise it's making is just getting its attention. I see. That makes more sense. Like the first time I used it, it was like super obvious what I was picking up. I could just see it openly, so I didn't see the way the Pokemon was working all along. Something below us. There it is. First try. Army doll, hey. You let me keep it? Okay, ready to build. I like them having the little... It would be cool if they keep doing the DLC zones if they stick to this formula of like there are 4 special Pokemon that you have to do activities with. Works, I think. Trace of a Pokemon, what we got? Malicious Knight's Shrine. Interesting. I see. Is it like a Pokemon where there's like a Holy Knight and a Dark Knight or something? From the England, or I guess UK gen game. I never played that one. Galar is the name of the region. It's the one where like Ghastly or Coughing has a top hat or something like that. About to be. Sweet, Totodile, thanks for that. I'll happily take 3 pieces of iron ore. Clear the sand and grass. Oh, it despawned. Okay, no, they're still there. So we're gonna get a bunch of folks. I think this was one. Oh man, podcast worm, let's fucking go. Goon sound effect. Wiglet. be your friend. Garden eel Pokemon. Oh, it looks like Diglett. Unless it'd be the maker in his water. Okay, what else did I specifically need? I guess we need Corfish, Corsola, Barboach. Where I left Barboach. Do you like Mudkips? There's so many Pokemon in this expansion. I think they could have charged the full price just for this one. Okay. Pretty much just Barboach if I can find him. So that's Pokedex. Press search. I actually am. I really like their commitment to so many things requiring working with the Pokemon, right? Like, I think it's cool that to do the dousing, you have to team up with another Pokemon. Don't just use the machine and do things by yourself. What's his home? Is there some way I can, like, spawn a Pokemon to their home? Is that what honey is supposed to do? Oh, here it is. Oh, he's asleep. Aw, precious baby. Sorry to wake you up. Sharpedo. We're building Ocean Temple. Okay. Great job, y'all. All right, so go check a few other zones while we wait on that. We'll check my requests here. Washing machine, refrigerator, Game Boy. I don't know if I have refrigerator yet. Must be a recipe I haven't found yet. Okay. I haven't found one for Game Boy, I'm pretty sure. I could try to make this malicious armor thing. Suspicious wishes. What's the requirement for that? guess that's not unique to this zone. I just happened to find it in this zone. Okay. Pedestal, fire pit times 2, stepping stones times 2. I think I have fire pits, right? I don't have pedestal either. For the fridge and the Game Boy, you mean? Oh, okay, so substitute just like rolls a random one, I guess. Is it a random one from among the other options? I see. Gotcha. It's a way to get infinite grubby pearls. I'll probably do it. Let me bank stuff though and look around. A mysterious pedestal? I guess it can be any kind of pedestal, so mysterious pedestal would be fine. I already got a washing machine, that's okay. I don't know where, if I've seen a Game Boy, where I've seen one. Or a fridge for that matter. I'm gonna have to go track down all the badges. They're all in a bunch of random chests all over the place. Rainbow-ish badge. I'll place somewhere more relevant later. I guess if one were to spawn somewhere, I'd probably be in the office building, the skyscraper, so I could go check that. What's up, Charizard? Thanks, man. Reesh. What you doing an ellipsis for? Can make 100 chairs all at once. So I'm very proud of you, Pokopia devs, for letting me craft more than one item at a time. I want to get this armor thing set up. Oh, it's like a pedestal. Two stepping stones in front of it. I have to find the fire pit somehow. Turn on the washing machine, and we'll go check a few other things out here. Alright, first things first, let's check on Pallet Town. Yep. Whoa. This guy's cool looking. Vikavolt? Whoa. Slow bro. S tier Pokemon. I guess that raises some really interesting questions where, like, it being bitten by another Pokemon makes them a new Pokemon? Environment level up. I guess I still haven't gotten the Ender chest, but it sounds like we get that for actually finishing the zone, the water zone. Hey, I'm wheezing. Place with lots of humans and nice black smoke that I love. So we got our Pokemon Center rebuilding kit. Okay, so there's no like inventory upgrade or PP up from this zone. Doesn't look like it. Just make sure there's not like some crucial recipes I'm missing. It's out in the world, oh, okay. Somewhere in the water zone, I guess. Okay. Mini floodgates. Okay, I don't think anything I need is purchasable from here. Bull beats. Kind of makes me wonder what human butts look like. Good. Anyway, the ones that spawned here, so let's go to Sparkling Skylands. I'll look for a fridge and or a Game Boy. I guess I should see what's required for the Pallet Town one, too. Of course, it would be wonderful if the humans came back. About that. So sleepy. Oh, cool. Get a free habitat from restoring the place. Kid. A plug for a head? Okay, I'm just gonna check each floor here. Can you build those elevators places, or is it a unique feature of this zone? Oh, right, thanks. Forgot I asked you to do that. See. This just counts as a house, okay. Are there any rooftop Game Boys up here? No. Yeah. Just look for other buildings in this zone. Buildings there. Team Rocket sign. That's where Gardevoir took me, where all the Pokemetal was. That's the limestone quarry. Stalker's Confessions. I like the whole idea that like Pokemon can be stored in computers is such a like weird extra thing about the universe, right? Like it exists purely for the convenience of the video game. At least the Pokemon most suited to those environments. Hope it's never. It's cool, like making that a crucial concept for this game's story when the other game is just kind of like a mechanical convenience, albeit a very weird one. Porygon 2 notes. No fridges or Game Boys here. Too many other buildings in this zone, right? Yeah, I don't think so. What's up, Think Master? Try imagining other buildings. Okay. I have built most of them. Ground has been rising up so quickly it's causing the buildings to collapse. Okay. So this isn't like a floating island. In centuries, this area will be as high as a mountain. Oh, wow. Could be way more than centuries, but that's crazy. Cool excuse to come up with a floating island zone. Hey, what's up? Thanks for always being rad. Here's some junk, thanks. I heard the sound of a new Pokemon. All of these have the same shop, or do you have different things in different shops? I guess I can check for each of these zones. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any like the PP or bag upgrades, you know? Get a city house kit, but only from doing this zone, I guess is the idea. Let me get this trace really quick. That's easy. Garbage bags plus utility pole for Golbat. No, I have garbage bags somewhere. Hold on. Cheap to make. Eventually I need to get, I think we said this earlier, right? I eventually need to get all zones to some higher environment level. Is that going to be like a sub-objective of the team initiation building? Start working on that too. I already did it for the first two zones. Oh, it's easy. Easy mode. Wait for that to drop. I don't want to assign Tank Master to this. Makes sense. Tinker Tank. Dragon Quest builders just kind of do this with classic Dragon Quest monsters. It's the same kind of idea that you get to meet all the different monsters and have them help you build stuff. Everyone bulldoze. That's weird because I feel like there's a lot of great Dragon Quest monsters. Larvitar is. Get that one up to level 5. I've been there in a while. What's up? Thanks, Fido. Tell me a fun story, bud. I love that they're like excited to follow you and also excited to split up. You never feel bad. They make it really hard for you to like accidentally hurt their feelings, I guess, other than like maybe accidentally taking apart part of their house. Pokemon with trade at a cash register, like, do they just get unique inventories based on which Pokemon is stocking it or something? I see. I was just generally blown away by this game, and it sounded like a lot of the things that impressed me were in Dragon Quest Builders, so I wasn't sure what all was the same. That's good to go. Still have to do a Dreamland, I'll do that. What have the event Pokemon been so far? I think I must have missed the first one. I see. Remind me of all the crazy story stuff I did. Oh, I see. Interesting. It's like being able to move blocks and stuff. Does it have boss fights and stuff like Terraria? I love that this game has no combat. Like, really incredibly good decision. Indra, do you want to do Taco Bell for dinner? Cool. You go use the shitty and shitified, probably vibe-coded Taco Bell app. Ugh. The old app was fine. Like, it wasn't amazing, but kind of efficiently presented information in like a list format that you could... There's no search! There's no fucking search! Do not have search. You're welcome, Tank Master. Catch you later, bud. That sounds cool, Rock. The first one. Tangrowth, you're in the way, man. I love you, but... Cruel Pokemon make you do a best 2 out of 3 game, but make you do the 3rd round. Pokeball House Kit. Ten Pokemetal. Kid and anybody. Is 2 like a kind of a strictly better game situation? I don't know if they're like significantly different where it would ever be worth playing both of them. Aren't too many sequels that are like that, but sometimes it feels like there are. I see. One is the one where I've heard the spoiler that you play as the hero. You play in a world where the player made the bad ending choice in the original game. The evil lord asks you to join him, so Dragon Quest Builders takes place in the timeline where the hero made that choice. It's pretty funny. 240. What else can I do? Actually trying to do ink play, whoops. Great, nice, average, iffy. I've added stuff that's made me happier before. I think like chests tend to do that. Sun, habitat bright. Number level is now average. Also is iffy here. Gonna ask people for their thoughts too. Toy, lots of dirt. Dirt is talking about the specific kinds of tiles. Dirts rather than grass. Mini bookcases. I think I can do that now. Clean up the town and get something for it. Still kind of struggle with understanding the difference between Pokemon happiness and environment levels. So it's like, if they ask for a snack and you give them a snack, that increases the environment level. But the idea, I guess, is that the snack is like a one-time thing, like a daily thing you can do to increase environment level, whereas other things you can do permanently. Everybody likes toys. The toy blocks. It's better than before. Guitar wants one too. Do you mean where you live? It's a bit far. Know where he lives. Let's see. There's a way to like ask them to take you to their house, right? Teeny's home. I thought there was. Teleport fly will take you there. Let me guess, you want a toy. Teeny. That's cute. I like how they all play with them differently. I guess if you're approaching it purely from like a mechanics perspective, yeah. Probably rewards you if you're just like wanting to build houses for the Pokemon anyway, right? Seems like getting to level 20 in Pallet Town's got to be pretty crazy. Alright, so we got up on that. So does the green check mark mean I did a favor for them today, basically? It means I can't do more favors for them now. Raider. Where do you live again? There it is. Stop thinking about this double street light. Speaking of which... might need to set up a windmill here. Have a lot of power running in this zone in general. Concrete pipe secret base. Probably a more fun, because you definitely get an environment level increase from inviting more Pokemon, right? Because even if they have a kind of shitty comfort level, it still increases the total. I think building habitats is probably more fun anyway, so I could try to do that. Concrete pipe times 3 tall grass. iron pipes. I'm not be able to make concrete pipes. I might have to go find them lying around, but I think I've seen them in this zone before. Oh, here we go. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. I think, like, if I recall correctly, you get environment level bonuses for, like, dampening dry dirt. Go cook the food that boosts water gun. Bit too humid. Oh, sorry, bud. Forgot you specifically don't want that. Really have a way to, like, dry it back out again without destroying the block and replacing it, right? Let's get this place humid. My favorite zone song is actually from the Water DLC. Okay, because they're okay. They count as dry if they're in a house. Regular ass pink tall grass. We got plenty of pink tall grass habitats, okay. In this area, I guess it's telling me ones that I've already done in this area, right? It won't necessarily tell me ones that I can still discover in the area. Hydrated pink grass. Hey, nice job, team. It's cute looking. It's super cool. Oh, sweet. Oh, that's cool. References the DLC. That's right. Oh, cool. Tank Master can now follow you underwater. That's cool. So you could like set up a water biome in zones that weren't originally designed for it. Did I not line that up? Hold on. Can I just like disassemble this and move it? If it's not lined up, I'll die inside a little bit, but I'll probably live with it. I don't think I have a way to cancel the project, annoying me. Just deal with it, it's fine. $258. What's up? Okay, yeah, it's gonna take a bit. It looks like minimum is average, though. Take someone whose current house sucks and put them in the Poka house, but they will always want some amount of furniture, right? I feel like I don't want there to be like zone transitions for them. I like kind of having them out. See if the ocean temple is done. All done, yo. One sec. Very pretty. Mysterious presence inside. Another legendary legendary Pokemon. Millhouse. This is awesome. It taught me dive. I agree. I made the joke yet that Pokemon Pokopia is playing as Mayor Mamdani. Mamdani just running around New York City like Ditto in Pokemon Pokopia. It's really funny. Hey, Ditto! Can you give me some toy blocks? Anything for you, bud. Sweet. Build the beautiful building. I love Ditto in the bubble there. That's so cute. Okay, more or less done with the water area. I'll go check whatever I'm missing at the Poké Center. So there was a wider selection of items. Pearl Streetlight recipe. Probably want to get all of the recipes, but I also don't want to go broke. Might be okay. Not too much else I need money for anyway right now. Game very kindly sorts those out of the bottom too. Intruding wall. Okay, so I am going to run out eventually here, so maybe let's dial it back. Get a lot of them out of the main sort list, though, would be nice. Any of these that I would actually use, maybe the buoyant blocks. these to match the various zones. I want to restore the zones a bit better. These because they're like a pack of things. Automatic doors. Cobblestone walls. Okay, so I still need 3,500 coins worth to get the rest of them. There are more Pokemon now. Okay. I'm coming, hold on. Maybe what we got here. Environment level, environment level. Raise it to 5. Also wants it at 5, okay. Get chatty. One sec. Okay. Tower light post at the end of the dock. They give me power right here. I don't happen to have a lamp post on me, do I? Looks like it. Oh, cool. It's cute. Oh, and I see I can light it up down here. Subsea power grid. Underwater utility poles and cables. Well, Pokemon, I don't think we're going to be solving the problem with technology at this point. Standing mic wireless power transmitter post. So are the wireless transmitters new to the DLC? Oh, they illuminate their surroundings at the same time. That seems great. Sweet. A little expensive. Switch post. Oh, interesting. Similar range, I guess, as the normal utility poles, but you don't have to worry about the wires being blocked. Hey, now it's all lit up. Nice. You're welcome. Glowing stage for 3 habitat. I recognize that one. Try and work harder just like you, Ditto. You don't have to work too hard, it's cool. Alright, so we gotta focus on the other zones. So I was already working on the Skylands, we can keep doing that. That's a wrap. Ugh. Not being lined up is going to kill me a little bit, but it's okay. I assume I can actually demolish the building, but then I'd have to reuse all of the resources to build it again. Okay. Here, what are good furniture for just decorating the inside of a house? There's a relocation kit. Okay, that's cool. Some of them seem to like having a bed. What's up? Reesh. At least 3 different pieces of furniture. Okay. I have a table. That is awesome. You want toys? only nice. Bye-bye. Right. Spaced on that. Probably fine. Oh, they're already up to great. Why they pumped up the great so quickly there. Should go ahead and get a windmill up and running. There's somewhere here that counts as... because they produce more power if there's the wind effect, right? There's one over there I could use. This wind effect, okay. Gotcha. Oh, 8 p.m. 5 minutes. It's not bad. Take Master seems really helpful. Let's see. Got that one started. White flower bed. A lot of these are night only. Flower bed near water. Yeah, that's pretty good. I want to completely flood this area. I don't really know what my plan is here. Just give me a second. Wanted to make somewhere else where I could do a bunch of like hydrated grass that was far away from my other one. Okay. And we needed white flowers. Hey, sir, how you doing? I haven't tried doing any of these bushes. Doing all right. I think let it run off. Sad. That was quick, guys. Way to go. I guess something I'm not so clear on is whether, like, habitats are allowed to intersect with each other at all, or if it gives you grief for doing that. Fluffy flower bed, okay. Hey, what's up, Froakie? Thank you. Now, we don't need to worry about that thing I set up getting fucked up. I see. Based. Let's connect these over to the windmill. probably swap those all to wireless ones later just because they're less ugly. But... This has tasks for me to do here. I wonder what like the most efficient thing is for increasing happiness, if it's just like giving everybody lights or something. Strange stuff decoration. So like if you put two Pokemon in like a condo and they share a room, they'll both get happiness benefits from all the furniture that's in the room, in theory. Strange stuff is a category of item, or it's a subcategory of decoration that you kind of have to infer from what it looks like. I don't see it. It's listed specifically as strange stuff. Makes sense. An important person would have used this. Doesn't seem to be too pumped about that. What counts as strange, I guess? Sorry, I had a cough. Double check who I haven't helped out yet. I might Google this. Pokopia, strange stuff. Strange stuff favorites. Okay. Mirrors count as strange. Sinks count as strange, which is kind of funny. I have the ability to make sinks? I guess not. Mini splits are strange. Well, then I'm a fucking weirdo. I love mini splits. Microscope does count. Okay, I can make one of those. Maybe it also has to be a decor. Oh, I see. So that's a strange toy. Okay. It has to be something that says it's both a decoration and strange. So there's printer, cooking stove. You know, I can recover a lot of these from like the other houses all over the place. Can't do a turtlet yet. Need to do a washing machine. I think it says that counts. Oh, that's a toy. What the fuck? In what universe is a washing machine a toy? I've seen humidifiers all over the place. Mysterious statue, maybe. Rather than use all my crafting resources, let me go teleport back to my stuff and just carry a bunch of this crap on me so I can help out the Pokemon. I should still try to track down that ender chest. I'll look for it in a bit. Okay, so like tables, chairs. Television counts as a toy. Fossils are all decorations, technically. Servers, party ball. Board. I think this counts. I can take that guy. Let's see what other people want. Let's just do it one at a time and then warp places to turn them in. It should be fine. Place furniture and decorations. Okay. Yeah, it would be nice if they like tag stuff in game with like what it was. Aw, yeah. Cute stuff. Okay. Favorites database. Cute stuff. Yeah, I just need to have Sarah be open for this phase of play, I think. Lots of things that count as cute. So, hey, what's up? Decoration or toy? Decoration, okay. Bathtub, candle, Chansey plant, perfect. Calculated. I really like that they call them out like that. Nice. Want anything for your house? Just a toy, yeah. Make more of those. Everybody wants toys. I think if they were to make a sequel to Pokopia, or like I was saying, just treat this as a platform and keep making expansions for it, I think it would be cool to have really, really specific housing requirements for the Pokemon. But I guess if you do that, then the players who just want to be creative feel like they're boxed into doing something specific. But I like that if, like, you maybe just having that as an option. There's like, okay, if you're the creative player, then they just say they want a toy. But if you're the please tell me exactly what you want player like me, yeah, I want a 7x8 house made mostly out of, you know, iron blocks. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. It looks super awesome. But you can't reach it. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was about to say. I'm having a blast. Pretty average. Set this one up and then move whoever's having the worst time into it. Problem is, I actively don't want to build a nice house for myself on the argument that, like, I don't want to have a zone transition whenever I warp here. And I don't want a roof because I want to be able to jump out of it as soon as I teleport in, right? Stuff like this can't actually get placed. I guess if I put a block down, I can't do blocks indoors. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind for next time. Swablu wanted the Chansey thing. You like your Chansey plants? More humid. It's a really easy thing to satisfy. What's the food for powering up water gun? Sorry. Yay, it's less dry now. Soup. Hey Arthur, how you doing? Feels amazing. Something I don't have easy access to transporting liquids yet? Doing alright. Oop. I didn't know that was the thing. Let's see who else still wants stuff here. Getting there slowly but surely. Can't do a request for myself. Make me some paint. Who is the least happy here? Average. I guess I can move Cyndaquil. So let's move. So happy. Want it to be brighter. Okay. Go make a bunch of torches. I guess I need to still be able to power buildings, so like a building itself is a powerable node, it just powers everything that's inside. Is that how that works? Well, that's why this one has its lights on, but this one doesn't, I guess. Did I, like, absentmindedly deposit? Oh, I did absentmindedly deposit all my shit. Okay, hold on. Like that should still be in range. Maybe I need to have something that's powerable in the house. Probably would still work if only there were electricity. That one's pretty close. 1, 2, 3, like 3 steps. Okay, so maybe I need to plant something here. I can do this. There we go. How's your comfort? I'm just like powering too many things is the issue. Oh, it shows you if it's about to work. Okay, I understand now. Theory, that should work now. So muggy. I'm gonna move you into a house later. Let's go. Hey, the environment level increase. Nice. Great. That's not too bad, I guess, if you just do their requests for them instead of worrying too much about checking the Pokedex. Maybe it's nastier if you're trying to get to the max environment level, but then I would just build condos, I think. Deedle beep. Oh, okay, there we go. Have I gotten other stuff that's already a reward for completing zones that I already turned in? The team initiation challenge. Game Boy system. City house kit. Oh, we get to be able to make more Game Boys. Okay. Gotta give everyone a Game Boy. Awesome. Wow. No kidding. Did not even go as high as awesome. Oh, so I wouldn't be able to have a washing machine. I must have gotten that from the water zone then and didn't realize it. Gotcha. What's up? Okay, it's gonna be painful, but I might take a second here to clean up my shit. Go through all my boxes. I think I need to manually sort my boxes, and then I need to do the, like, deposit to same chest button on all the boxes and move on. I see, so presumably we get the refrigerator from the volcano zone then. Third DLC, if it has quick deposit to nearby chests, then this game is goated. Alright, I see how it is, game. Fine. Turn those in later. Should go through and figure out where all my batches are, though. That's probably a good idea. So I have 4 of them on me already. I think 2, because I'm on the 7th task of 8, right? So... Gym emblem statue is not the same thing. They're bouldery badge. I don't know where my other one is. That's potentially kind of bad. Oh, is that it? Cascade-like badge. Great. Let's put these somewhere. Looks good for now. It's pretty good. Alright, we're gonna go check out this Starmie Island. So the substitute and the ditto, does it give you like a completely random island, or does it just take you to one of the other dream islands, basically, so you don't have to make a decision? It's a cool new way to do a dream island. Random isn't it just picks a different kind of dream island, or random is in like it's an island that has random stuff? Whoa. Seems pretty fun. Glass panes. Okay, gotcha. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Wonder if I can like, quickly collect shit like this just by rollout. No, rollout specifically only works with blocks. Pure sparkling gold. That's cool. Splash it with water? Are you fucking kidding me, game? I want to get these Phoebus items.
That just raises further
There's
questions.
the perfect use of that sound effect. Never gonna be getting gold blocks any other way is kind of my argument here. I guess maybe you can punch stuff as a quick way to get some resources. Alright, look at all that gold wall that I'll never use. Phoebus is such a fucking weird choice for a special event Pokemon. All the grubby pearls, and so now I can't get more copies of those. I guess it's also nice to get the big corals here, since no more of those spawn in the real world. just so like once you've done plenty of them, you just want to do your daily. You don't want to have to think about which one you're going to take, I guess. And you really got to do the Pokemetal one, I think. It's Dragonite. This idea of we're gonna have these like random procedural islands to like deal with the infinite resource problem is a really smart idea. Because like the vast majority of characters aren't gonna give a fuck about, you know, running out of some of the finite resources from the map. And it's a better solution than making the map procedural in the first place, right? All of those levels being completely authored is part of why they're so rad. This is a solution to the problem I'd like to see more developers who make games like this pursue, to be like, let's actually make an authored world, and then, yeah, you can go explore procedural crap if you want to for some reason. It being once a day is cool too. I don't have to save a gigantic file that has the state of every block, every voxel, right? Save one per day, and then we just wipe it. But that's the problem with having a gigantic procedural map, is that you have to keep track of the delta on every block in the grid, right, in 3D space. If you wanted to be a real jackass, you could come in here and change the state of every block in the seed, and they'd have to save all of that, I guess, but no one's gonna do that. Sleek steps. I love that you can use that to climb things, like flying into it. Very Spyro. I haven't found the big treasure chest. Yeah, that's cool. I was really nervous about the event thing when I first heard about this game. Like, no, don't do the fucking Animal Crossing thing where I have to play during a specific window. And then I heard actually it's like chill as fuck. Don't even trip, dog. It's fine. Like, you can get that stuff anyway. If just a friend of yours is playing at the time, you just go to their island and get the little furniture that spawns the Pokemon. Not even a big deal. That's a weird one. Stage and 2 bubble machines that are powered. I feel like the special feature of this one is all of the Pokeballs everywhere. It feels like way more Pokeballs than you usually get in a Dream Island. Cool that they added the support for like eating food and doing inhale during rollout, because it seems like it's a big pain in the ass from like a animation perspective, right? It's like you have to do a whole new set of animations for this transform. And you can see, like, that's why you couldn't do it initially on launch, because it would have been annoying to do. And like, yeah, we think it's annoying that you can't do it when you're transformed into Graveler, so we'll just do it. It's fine. Get the rest of these pearls. Let's see if I'm missing any more of the Phoebus thingies. Hi, Ben. Are you a baby? I think I probably got everything that matters here. I mean, one more quick pass. Ben, headbutting the Joy-Con. Where did I first get brought in here? Sure, isn't it there are a couple different caves? Where? Oh shit. There you go, Ben. Some kisses. Rare Pokemon Lingot. Ben, do you want to sit on your cat tree? Thinking about it, you're not sure? Here's the exit. Thanks, Drifloon. Let's see what we can get from Phoebus here. Are you chewing the air? When he's hungry, he like chews the air. Goes yow, wow, wow, wow. Okay, bye. Oh, not bye. You're still here. Phoebus as a shopkeeper is really funny looking. I want this. 10 prism scales. Sand bed. I'll be back tomorrow. Let's hold on to this in case another quest requires it later. Should see if the stylish hedges count as a... Nope, doesn't look like it. It's happened 3 times today. Totally smashed it, Ditto. Thanks. Hey, what's up? Thanks, Torkel. Appreciate that. New fossils, nice. Classic Ditto! This shit's so good. Warmer. Let's see, so does this tell me what warmer means? Like, I'm sure it's specific things that generate heat. Warmer, Pokopia. I guess lots of fire would achieve it. Okay. They're in a different town right now. Okay, I guess I have to, like, pull them back. Relaxation. Does it count for that relaxation? I guess it just, if it's, it'll actually tell me for that, I see. Decoration, relaxation, lighting, and road will specify, but if they say something like strange stuff, I have to check Cerebi, I guess. You're welcome. Spawn all the way up there. Hold on. This is the zone I feel like I've spent the least time in. Bags of bean seeds. Food. So we can look him up really quick, right? Sour flavors. We don't know which one counts as his house. Know the flavors of the different berries, I guess. I'm plum tickled pink. Average. Okay. So it is kind of strange that some of those things are like permanently affecting their comfort despite it being a consumable. It's awesome. So you can't go better than awesome. It's interesting you tend to get environment level 4 just from playing through the zone story, right? I'm iffy. Score bunnies, average. To deposit those toys. I keep making toys and then depositing them automatically. Probably have a giant stack of them in the first zone chests. Sour flavors as well, okay. Only found 2 different kinds of berries. I love this stuff. The funny line in the Odyssey, Matt Damon. He's like, you have to stop eating the lotus flower. It's like, but I love it. What the fuck? Average, you say? Where do you live again? Pretty far away, right? Oh, he's booking it now. Jenny Nicholson made a really funny video on Twitter with her Torkoal, because I guess she like spawned Torkoal way the fuck, like right on the edge of the zone, or as far as humanly possible from the Pokemon Center. Had to like make a video of helping Torkoal walk all the way across the map. Alright, so you want like a bed? Relaxation. How's your comfort level? Sweet flavors. Honey, maybe? Diglett loves walks. Oh, that's cute. I didn't think they could ride on it. I rebuilt most of the first town and the second town when I was on that flight. This will probably be the game that I play if I'm on a long flight again, or at the dentist office or whatever. You say you want it again? Relaxation? I see, so they share it. Think you could bring it closer? I guess this is the problem I was running into with the Pupitar or whatever. Nice. I'm having a blast. Great. This guy's mustache. Okay. Here's some beds. Crickettoon's home. Iffy, you say? Build houses. Spicy flavors. Steamed carrot is a bit spicy for me. No, it's for you. It's for me. Make me some paint. Crickettoon went immediately to sleep. Guessing those aren't, they're just gonna be light rather than warmth. Let's try the fires. Bonfires are expensive. Provides warmth and light. Oh, they all come running. That's cute. Oh, shit. I don't actually want him to make paint. Let's see how we're doing. Getting there. Wait, how many people are homeless? Rotom, okay. Try to fix that. I guess I could try to build them a house. I'll go get a kit really quick. Special soup. Interesting. That's pretty complicated. Stove, sink, table, pot, cutting board, plated food. I'm guessing part of that already exists somewhere on the map. Okay, so you can get like a sink. There's a stove. Garbador, favorite. Waste bin sign garbage bags, okay. Interesting that I wonder if at some point in development you needed to make this habitat to get Chef Dente to come here in the first place. I like this. I don't think I noticed the question marks before. Maybe because it defaults to the habitat decks. It's nice to let you know which ones you're missing. That is an interesting one. I think I scrolled past it. I guess I just need to write it down. This one, Chef's Kitchen. Sink, stove, plain table. Quickly make sure they can have just a starting house, right? Live in this grass. So how do I bring CDs to him? Just like you hold it and say, look at this. I'm gonna Google it here in a second. Pokopia, get Rotom to stop asking for CDs. I wish you could just give him all of the CDs on this list, right? 10 different types of CDs. Talk to him with all of them on you. Yeah, I feel like you should just have enough slots for every song. There's no purpose for them other than giving them to him in the first place. Maybe they'll adjust that with their stuff. Oh, somebody lit these while I was gone. That's nice of them. Best playlist ever. You should just play random songs. Let me give you all the CDs and just play a random song every time I walk up to you. That would be fantastic. Average, yo. Bitter. Amazing work, Ditto. Thanks. Decoration. I'd say that that's your frame. Spicy. Question mark. Tomato hamburger steak. So it always needs beans, I see. Simple. To find recipes. Just powers up rock smash, okay. This is pretty close to something, right? Thought I saw one that looks like that. Here it is. Dinner table surprise. That's one we actually want. Great. Let's see, do I still need to help here? Okay, so limestone and iron ingots. Go grab those really quick. Let's burn through all my iron ingots? I feel like I had a bunch of them. I don't know what I would have spent them on. I have iron. Possibly I deposited some by mistake. Let's see. I should set up those advanced smelters, right? They're supposed to be slightly faster. Check on if I've got iron ingots that I deposited somewhere. If I deposited any by mistake, it would have been one of these. Probably need this to satisfy the spicy food request. Let's just use them all. It would have left some, but... yeah. Let's make sure I didn't actually deposit it somewhere. It's also possible that when I was mass depositing in here, I put it away by accident. Maybe not. Take those. Oh, I did that the wrong way. Shoot. Alright, I'll try to make something spicy here. Let me do that. Meant to do this one. What's up? Magmar's such a weird looking Pokemon. The duckbill. It's also a simple hamburger steak. Maybe just give him the spicy sauce directly. Maybe mix up a flower garden and a vegetable garden, even a house. Talking shit about your lack of a house right now, sir? Sweet, maybe the Moo Moo Milk coffee counts. The soda pop. Not a big fan of the soda pop. Okay. Let's see if this site lists the flavors. Sweet flavors. Sweet. I guess beans are sweet, apparently. This is one of my favorite things. Thanks, Ditto. You're welcome. Oh, custom dialogue. That's cool. Jam session. It's cool. I like the bespoke interactions. The timing was perfect, yo. I wonder what Japanese they're translating as yo every time. It's pretty funny. He wants to be warmer. Here, just chug the chili sauce. You know I would do it. Hey, nice. That wasn't too bad. arena, small stage. There's the stylish cooking pot, okay. Sweet. Deedle beep. There we go. Photo op is happening. Nice. See what the next objective is here. Soda pop is listed as sour? Huh. I've got a link cable for the Game Boy system. Your cherished photo. Oh. So there's going to be one more thing after that. Triggers credits. Team Rocket trying to kidnap me. I love the little selfie stick. It's funny. Badge. 2 party poppers. See you. Alright, so how much time is there roughly after turning in the party poppers and credits finishing rolling? You said there's a little bit of post-credits content. I don't mind going a little bit over if it's like only accessible after credits, but most of that I'll probably do off-stream. Okay, let's see. And rare poke metal. I guess if it's less than an hour, I can trigger it now and still just plan on doing another stream. It is nice, this home. You're welcome. I guess I could spend one more stream next week. Using my words here. Just like trying to build condos in Pallet Town. I think that would be fun. And do the rest of it off stream after that. That's cool. Under attack. Oh shit. I like seeing all the Pokemon from the other towns. It's cool. Big building just flew away. You started a party, you started a machine. This game, I mean, I'll give my thoughts. We'll play a little bit more, and if I play more off stream, I'll record it. But it's fucking great. Like I said, game of the decade a few times. Maybe an overstatement a little bit, but I don't think so, because I think all the stuff about it that rules is really, really great. It's really cool that it doesn't feel like it has to have combat, and there's so much to do, and it's so smart about the way it tutorializes stuff. It's so smart about the way that it introduces your new zones. It is a very subtle hand with basically everything it asks you to do. Like, I like that it is a creatively driven game that is very accessible to someone who wants crunch, who wants a video game, who wants like tasks, you know what I mean? And it's really good at the tasks not feeling like it's this like annoying list of chores or a checklist. It's always like, oh, this Pokemon wants you to go over here. And it's like, in the process, we're going to teach you about how limestone and concrete work or whatever, right? It never feels like a tutorial, even though it's constantly tutorializing new things to you. I think I already said that the basic idea, which I guess is from Dragon Quest Builders, of being able to put codes in the world by like putting specific blocks next to each other is genius. I long for someone to make a Epiphany puzzler game using that mechanic, because I think you could make like a mind-blowing 30-hour Epiphany puzzler. It would be awesome. These devs have done the best thing I've ever seen with Pokemon. Like, all the Pokemon games I've played are fine mid JRPGs, and I feel like the franchise has always had so much potential, and Game Freak haven't been very good stewards of it. So, team that they came together to make this game, this feels like this is what Pokemon should be. It shouldn't be this weird like animal fighting game. It's kind of inappropriate and strange, right? Because they're trying to do this whole thing where it's like, oh, Pokemon are living in harmony with the humans, and like, I think it's a really good decision to not have humans in this game at all. I think even if you played as like the sole human, it would suck. That you play as a Pokemon too, that you're Ditto, is a great choice creatively. I think it's able to do like post-apocalyptic fiction really well. I've seen a lot of post-apocalyptic fiction. For some reason, our society is really interested in that lately. I wonder what that's all about. But the way it like talks about shit being bad, but like all of our Pokemon are just like completely happy all the time. Like, yeah, I wonder when the humans are gonna come back. Oh, this is crazy. It hasn't rained for like 300 years. Dang, we should try to fix that, guys. It's kind of cool to see like dealing with this apocalyptic problem in this kind of like atmosphere of just like friendship and community. And it is a game where you get to play as, you know, post-money luxury, not space communism, luxury communism, though. I think all the little touches they do with the Pokemon, like clapping for you and saying, way to go, Ditto, classic Ditto, that shit is awesome. Adorable. They're just gonna fly really, really far away, and it's gonna let the humans know that the Pokemon are doing okay. That's adorable if that's what we're doing. I really didn't want them to be like in the ending that humans come back. I like that they give you like lore documents to figure out what was going on with this too. Because the Pokemon are like, that was weird. Wow, the humans even made a building that can fly away. Cool. Anyway. Yeah, that's sweet. It's a sweet way to resolve the game, I think. And you take that picture, so it'll be the last picture, the thanks for playing at the very end. That's cool. I wonder how many of these pictures they took. This is like as you meet the Pokemon for the first time. That's really cool. This game rules. It's so good. It is game of the decade. I'm like, well, I can't say that because no other game can be game of the decade. I don't know. It's fucking great. I love the authored maps. I love that they give you kind of a path where they recommend to fix things up, but you could also be creative and do whatever you wanted with it, right? And it's like, it doesn't hold your hand with that stuff, too. It's not, like, hard by any sense, but it'll have little things like, oh, look, there's, like, a thing on the ground that seems to be, like, a recommended place for me to put the electricity poles, right? But the game isn't like, you have to do this, idiot. It's like, oh, you could notice that and use it or not. It's fine, you know. Do whatever you do. Yeah, this really is, it's a truly all-ages game. It's an all-ages, I think, the reason I would call it Game of the Decade was I had that vibe, like, super early on, like, oh my god, this game is so incredibly good. It's one of the only games I've played where it's for, like, every conceivable audience, not just age, right? Like, every friend I know of who's played this game has been like, this game is awesome, and we all have very different tastes. Like, I'm a very crunchy, I need game mechanics, I need stuff to do, I need tasks to complete, I need progression unlocks, right? And it's kind of a thing that I'm, like, mildly ashamed of, that I need that from video games, that I can't just play a game that's like a toy or an artistic experience, you know what I mean? But it's so cool to see a game that has worked for everybody, even though we all have very different backgrounds and very different things that we want out of games. You picked up a tablet. Might not be so bad. Team R. Bet everybody'd be real surprised if they found out Team R built a rocket to evacuate in outer space all by ourselves. Team R is actually so nice. That's kind of cute, too. We can make a bunch of money from it when the time comes. Yeah, I think one of the most impressive things is the way that the game is able to kind of have this, like, excessively sweet tone, but it works because it contrasted against the climate apocalypse, right? No, this place. Magnemite? Let us talk together. There's a big building. Where did it go? Those humans. Let me make it up to you. You can finally play the game. Okay, so control unit, I think I can reclaim a lot of this from the skyscraper. The Team Rocket base, it's cute. Rocket hideout. Need that at a minimum. I do wish you could, like, pin habitats. I wish when they prompted you with a habitat, you could say, pin this, and it just puts it on the screen. There it is, okay. So I got the cords, metal drum, streetlight, control unit. What I might end up doing, since we've got like 8 hours left on the How Long to Beat, I do really want to do the DLC, and the DLC seems like it's paced really well. It's like 4 or 5 hours, so after today, we'll call this the Endgame episode or whatever, and then when the next one comes out, the next DLC and the expansion pack comes out, I'll just schedule an impromptu stream for it. So we'll move further down the queue for the voting system until then. I do want to see all 3 DLCs because the ocean one was like really good. One of the best DLCs I've ever seen in a game. It gives you a new progression ability. The new progression ability like recontextualizes the other zones. Get like 20 new Pokemon. It's like a whole new zone overall. Sorry, Mid-Tang. Control unit. What's up with Magnemite specifically? Like, what a weird choice. I think we've already gotten Magneton. What else was it? Oh, and a street lamp, that's right. I think I have one of those. Let me grab my electricity poles as well. Probably deposited them over here somewhere. Let's see. Yeah. I have them in 2 separate things here. Oh, that's interesting. I guess I did some kind of quest that just gave me 2 party poppers and didn't realize it. Mushroom one may have worked. the facility counts as being electric here or not. What are y'all chatting about? Hey, more bespoke interactions. That's cool too, because I don't think Girder is native to the zone. No, I think maybe he is. It's the third evolution that's in the other zone. Where'd they go? There's something back here. I didn't even see that. Whoa. I wonder if you could have done that the whole time. Factory storage habitat restored. Magnet rise. Oh, is this like a convenience thing or something? Using transform for like Metroidvania progression abilities is such a great idea. They could just expand that indefinitely if they wanted to. Move while you hover in the air. Oh, I see. So this is for like big building projects, so you don't have to like make scaffolding and shit. Placement mode. Swap what you want to spit out with what's on the ground. That seems pretty fucking helpful. Break what's in front of you with Y. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so you just get like the ability to fly around everywhere really fast. I like getting that behind credits. That's cool. Cool that it can just break things without needing specific food as well. That's really cool that you can just replace things without having to destroy it first. That's really, really nice, actually. That's awesome. I do still need to look for the, thing I'm missing. the Ender chest in the water DLC zone, so we'll go check that out in a second. It's cool you can just use this to kind of like see your whole town though. I like that a lot. Way to go, everybody. Can explore the rest of Pallet Town as well. Let me see if I can find this thing. Yeah, I'm glad I waited to build any condos until getting that. That's to make the condo building a lot easier. What I'll probably end up doing is if I play this game off stream, I'll follow the same rules where like if a Pokemon spawns in, I won't interact with them unless if I'm streaming. I might, like if I see one and it's like nighttime, since I usually don't play at night or stream at night, I might like plug it in really quick and just record myself meeting the night Pokemon. Teach me food recipes, is that the idea? Blender? Oh, smoothies. Okay. Rugs? Yes, I nailed it. I feel kinship with rugs. And you sure do, Stunfisk. I think I know where Tony's talking about. Blender. The blender new to the DLC? So I need to make a shitload of watermelons, it turns out. Oh shit, what? The food you ate powered up Surf. Oh. That's cool. Now I can swim faster. Wonder if some of this stuff is like post-credits only or something. Let Mudkip have a taste. I really love this theme. Great town theme. Look at this. Back for that in a second. You make homes for Pokemon? I got you. Marine chest, bottled ship, sparkling jewelry. I think that's mostly stuff I have to get from the Poké Center. Let me check. Yeah, that seems really helpful. Oh, no, you can just make... Okay, you can just buy vending machines, I see. You probably want to make, like, a vending machine complex with 1 million of them, right? Pirate ship. Sparkling jewelry. I think I had a Pokemon I was trying to spawn back here. Nice that this still works underwater. I was half expecting it to not work. Hello, hello. Where'd she go? There she is. Nice. Watermelons grow really fast. Excuse me, sorry. So the getting Magnet Rise is the main post-game content, right? Sea grape smoothie. Mudkip. You guys having a chat? What's this about? Oh, poor Mudkip. I like, too, that it being Pokemon and, like, each Pokemon being unique is, like, kind of celebrating this, like, super diverse community, too, right? Got you something. Yeah, Palatine going up to 20. Great reward for hitting credits, I think. See what that smoothie does under normal circumstances. No home. Manaphy lives at a Fuck it. Okay, whatever. Saying Manaphy has no home, I guess. Should go see if that Pokemon down here spawned. Liking the look of this place. Up, more worms! Wug trio. Once considered to be a regional form of Doug Trio. It's cute. Go ham on these wireless power stations later. See if I can find this ender chest. Yeah, Lowland Doug Trio is really funny. I like the decision to make Magnet Rise still cost PP though, so like it's faster and really great, but you are paying a cost for it. I love all of Ditto's little hats every time you transform. They didn't need to do that, but it's cute. I had some habitats I built in these. Let's see if I missed a Pokemon that spawned in any of them. Basically, unlocking creative mode as a story unlock is such a cool idea. What I got in here? Real house kit. Water wheel here. Pals rug. That's the one Pokemon wanted. Okay. It's really cool because like you might not know that this house exists because it's kind of hidden, right? It's in this like little secret alcove. But this is what I mean about these devs are like really smart. Because you come over here, you see the water wheel. It's like, oh, there's a water wheel there. It must be some way. Oh, there's the way I get the water. Okay, there goes the water. Oh, what the fuck is that down there? It's great. They've done that so many times, too, and it's, like, so subtle. And it's always, like, very low consequence, that if you didn't see what they wanted you to see, it's not a big deal, right? You can still find that on your own later. Lorelei, the Elite Four. Okay, I like that hairstyle, actually. I assume they use a lot of creative liberties with like the layout of these places, right? Portal pod, here we go. But I only have one. Let's see. But I need to be able to craft the second one, which requires doing Pallet Town, I think. And so they have a second one somewhere. Must be for a digital wall. Oh, they give it a second one. Okay, cool. That's neat. Hopefully you can still do, what do you call it? Oh, cute. I love finding all of these Pokeballs. Hopefully you can still attach it to a crafting desk. Decorative lure ball. Those are all really well hidden. They're all like little things like that, too. Their level design chops are incredible. It's very, very thoughtful. To find something that specifically uses logs, right? See if it works. Looks like it does. That's cool. I mean, I would be disappointed if it didn't work that way, but I wanted to make 100% sure. Oh, that's even cooler. So I guess I should have... That's how ender chests work, but I can, like, plop it down and take all my shit out. So what I really should do is I should have it in a fixed location in one place, and then just have another one that I have on my person at all times. Okay. It's pretty convenient. So let's do one in the base, and then we'll put anything that could arguably be crafting related into it. Love an ender chest. That's gonna save so much of my inventory space too. I can put just literally all of my crafting items in here, right? So there's a little bit more space than a big storage box too, which is nice. It's nice how convenient it is to just like pick it up and move it like that. Yeah, it's the fucking dream. That's great. So now we go to craft. I guess keep an eye out for stuff that could go in there. So like there's star-spotted rock could go in there. Probably concrete later. These shiny pearls are the main thing that I need to make stuff right now. Shiny pearls and concrete I don't have copies of on me right now. Volcanic ash, I guess. More ingots, of course. Digital wall, Pokemetal, and glowing stone. Always glows even without electricity. I want to make a batch of those just for funsies. Hold on. Confuse myself. I happen to already have any volcanic ash from among this. We want that. We want the sea stone or whatever. So you just wanted to display the badges somewhere as well. I thought we were going to end up having to use those. Actually, let me move those over. Let's see. Where did I put my... this stuff? Star-spotted rock. Some of it back. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think it looks cool too. Convert the pearls later. I do like having some of this stuff just in my inventory at all times, because you have space for it. I feel like they have the perfect amount of inventory space in this game. Like, it's a lot. It's enough. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like you're hurting for it all the time. Glowing stone was the thing I was looking for, right? I wanted to see about making that digital wall, see what it looks like. I'm gonna have to clean this up off stream at some point. It's a nightmare. Quick deposit to nearby chests. Manifesting it into the universe. Praying that the developers add it. There it is. Makes the room feel like cyberspace. Oh, and this is what's amazing, because I have this. If I wanted to just like set up my current house, I can do that. That's pretty cool looking. It generates some light apparently. And they made that as like painless as possible, huh? Probably gonna want to do all these cool decorative items. It's like there's one copy of them everywhere, but I guess anything that there's only one copy of you can duplicate with the printer, right? It's kind of cool. It would be a really good project to try to focus on replacing all of the wires with the wireless power. Just make things look cleaner. I'm gonna see. I haven't fully explored Pallet Town because it was so huge, but I should be able to do it quickly now with the Magnemite. Magnemite, Kadabra, Weepin' Bell, Ditto, Cloyster, Caterpie, Sandshrew, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Golem, Pikachu. Okay. Is the Poke Center the only thing that takes a day to complete? Everything else is like in hours? You need to get all of the recipes now. Well, it's becoming pretty expensive as I unlock more and more of them over time. Asphalt Road would be nice. Most of the big constructions are day builds. Okay. I guess I haven't really done any of those. Yo, what's up? Yo, let's do it. Weezing's gas, so you? Yeah, I think I will definitely build a big condo here for all the Pokemon that live here and try to max out their happiness. It would be cool to try to get more ender chests. Place is pretty big. Is there a specific part of this that kind of looks like Pallet Town? Altar of Flame. Oh. Did I already get another one that was a different elemental altar? Okay. I wonder if those are like zone objectives to build all those or something. So if you do a Cloud Island, I've heard some cool things about this. It's like when you do a Cloud Island with friends, it's kind of like Nintendo's just hosting a Minecraft server for you. And when you visit it, you like keep all your recipes and abilities and stuff, but you have to like discover all the Pokemon again. It seems really cool. It'd be cool to do like a friend server where you're working on that together. And I think like requiring you to discover the Pokemon again is a great idea. Oh, that's convenient. You can just eat in this form. Let me see. Those are building kits. Is that just like a, is there like a Poke Center objective to build all the altars? Abandoned power plants. I see, it's made for all the different types, maybe. Okay. Mysterious slates. It seems like you need a fucking shitload of mysterious slates. 100% conditions, I guess. Those are only from like daily Animal Crossing, like relic digging events. Interesting. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize I could do that. So I can pick up blocks, but I can't inhale stuff in Magnet Rise, right? It looks like. Oh, that just lets me claim the entire tree. That's cool. And you want to do that versus break it. So can I like do that with like anything? Let's see. Probably. Normally these are only breakable. That's cool. So now everything is obtainable, I guess. You wanted to make like an area that's full of, I don't know, pollution junk, you can do that and move stuff around. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I feel like this game is cool enough that if I'm playing this on planes and at doctor's offices and stuff, it would be really fun to try to complete the collection log. Because there's a lot of items on this list, and the game does a good job. It would be nice if they gave you some kind of clue for the ones you don't have of what it is. Specifically for the basin. Okay, that's for events. So many special pictures you can get. Lots of recipes to get. Lots of items. Oh, there's another key item. Interesting. Okay. So, like, that will specifically give me a stone. Yeah. Getting all the relics seems like it would be pretty fun, too. shape looks just like an Executor. Yes, I guess you could, like, build a big underwater thing here now because of dive, right? It's kind of cool. It's like a deep enough lake that you could just like hollow out that whole area and have your own custom pallet town underwater zone. I kind of get the vibe they're going for, where they're almost imagining that you're gonna do like parts of Pallet Town that are dedicated to different elemental Pokemon. But there's still, you said that even though the zone is so big, there's still a limit in how many can exist in the entire zone, or is it in like a specific block radius? For I could move all the Pokemon here. I feel like that would be unfortunate though, because it's cool to have them all in their subzones. Game performance is really good too. Probably needed to be on the Switch 2. Definitely feels like a killer app for the Switch 2. I see. So as long as you kept them suitably separate from each other in this zone, you might be fine. Maybe the islands are already set to be far enough away from each other that it's outside the draw distance limit for them to load in as entities or whatever. Pretty impressive. Is it really just the 3 altars? I thought there were going to be a whole bunch more of them. There's a cave there I didn't check out. Let's go by it. This might be another one. Did I do this one? Yeah. This would be interesting to try to move all the Pokemon here if you wanted to. Tree-shaded snoozing Snorlax. So you get a regular Snorlax instead of Mosslax. Interesting. He wants to sleep in a bed shaped like himself. I mean, understood. Yeah, I'm just asking if there's only the 3. Thought maybe they were going to have one for all the different types. I guess I can even, like, take ore. It's a distinct kind of item. Yeah, okay. I think there are certain kinds of walls that just break instantly that I'd be able to collect them as well. Just 3, okay. Just checking. Can I get weeds too? Green shoes. Cubone. That makes sense. Grave with flowers. And Marowak. Out of curiosity, where are these Magnemite-only items contained? Nature, I guess. Copper ore is not listed there, though. Okay, I guess those are blocks. That's why. Let's see. Basically, all of the small lost relics are just, like, holdable items from the mainline Pokemon games. I end up doing a condo here. I have to decide where I want to build it. Log cabin, fountain plaza, stylish steps, and workboard. Evie still has no home. Power machines, electricity. Easier to get around. Yeah, it would be nice to have those things. Build structures. Kinds of structures. Okay, this is what I was expecting to see over here. Make these 3 things. Good chunk of coins. Toggle notifications. Well, I guess, okay, I understand what that's doing. Like mega projects. That's cool. What are y'all chatting about? It's funny, see, both put lots of shit in their mouths. Yo, don't chop me. I love that, like, it seems like a third of the Pokemon say yo all the time. I really wonder what they're saying in Japanese. They're translating as yo, but it's funny. You need to have, like, half of them say A instead. Boy. Alright, I think that probably is a good stopping point. So, Pokopia, fucking awesome game. If you're jumping to the end to see my thoughts, the credits were a little bit ago. Just go back to those. Love this game. I will play the DLC when it comes out. We'll do an impromptu voting system stream for it. I'll just do it for both of them, even if it takes us a little bit over 33 hours, because I really liked it. And it's really, really high-quality DLC. Thanks for everyone who voted for this and supported it.